Joseph the score, and the Orioles walk it off. Gentry comes through and the O's win it. It's the Orioles on Masson on a warm and sticky night on Jonathan Scope T-shirt night. It's the Orioles and the Kansas City Royals. Tonight it's the middle game in this three-game series. And hi everyone, I'm Jim Hunter, and welcome to August, and let the playoff push begin. Teams yesterday tried to shore up their rosters for a race for a playoff berth, and the Orioles certainly believe that they have a chance to earn one of those playoff spots. The Birds are still right in it in the division race in the AL East, and they are improving in the wild card chase. Now, obviously, it's going to take a big surge down the stretch, but the Orioles have had experience in doing that, using the last 2 months of the year to make that playoff push. Remember 2012, the wild card year? The Orioles went 38-20 beginning August the 1st and ended up making that wild card appearance. 3.45 ERA, and they averaged 4.76 runs per game. Then in 2014, the Orioles ran away with the AL East, going 36-19 from August on. And of course, last year they had a little bit of a pad for the wild card going into August, 30-28, so a winning record, and they held on and made it to the postseason. And a .558 winning percentage going back to 2012, beginning August 1st. They are doing very, very well the last 2 months. Now, Mike, obviously, what happened in the past doesn't mean it's going to happen again, but I got to believe the confidence in the clubhouse that they have done it is there for the players.
Absolutely. That is the key. They have been through this. The nucleus of this team has been through the grind, through the last 2 months of a season, trying to make that playoff push. And it's usually a couple guys that end up stepping up. Back in 2012, that's when, of course, they brought up Manny Machado to fill in at third base. Of course, Nate McLouth went out to left field. Reynolds slides over to first base, and then it became a defensive juggernaut, and that helped propel them into the postseason. 2014, a couple guys, Caleb Joseph stepped up when Wieters went on the DL. And how about Steve Pearce, 21 home runs, stepping up down the stretch when Davis was a no-show there down the end of the season. He was suspended. And last year, it came down to pitching. Gausman and Ubaldo really stepped up for this team, especially in August and September, to propel them into the postseason as well. Who's going to be this season? They got to play some good, well-rounded baseball, but there's somebody sitting on that bench that we don't really talk about too often that's going to step up and help them, make that surge in the potential postseason this year.
And you mentioned the pitching, and the Orioles bring a 3-game winning streak into tonight's game, and the reason is the starting pitching the last 3 games, it's been outstanding.
Well, it sure has. I mean, Kevin Gausman looks like he's back to his old self, that monster second half he had last year, 8 2/3, no runs on the board. Yeah, he is bringing the noise right now. Good fastball velocity and tremendous secondary pitches, really utilizing them more to his advantage. Wade Miley looked sharp in his last outing, and Ubaldo, could he be the guy again that helps lead the Orioles to the postseason? Incredible outing in that last start, 7 strong innings last night.
So middle game of 3, the O's look to make it 4 straight wins as they take on Kansas City. Jonathan Scope T-shirt night, and he's on the cover of the Orioles magazine. is brought to you by Southwest. Yes to low fares with nothing to hide. That's transparency. Orioles and Royals middle game of 3, and here's our BGE Home game time temperature. BGE Home is Baltimore's home team for heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Why would you call anyone else? And what a day. It was 94 degrees at 2:30 this afternoon, and a weather system went through downtown Baltimore. 79 now, but the humidity is on the rise. A very sticky 72% downtown. So middle game of 3, Orioles looking to get a win, not only to make it 4 straight wins, but to be assured of the series win. Merrifield, Kane, and Cabrera with Eric Hosmer, the red-hot Eric Hosmer, in that cleanoff spot, coming off an outstanding month of July. Perez will catch, then Moustakas, Moss, Escobar, and Alex Gordon.
And let's take a look at Dylan Bundy's pitch arsenal. Good four-seam fastball, the curveball, changeup, slider, and the two-seamer, and he's going to have to use them all. Seems like a trend here for the Orioles starters. Everybody needing to work in the secondary pitches more often. They've got to get the hitters off the fastball, and certainly will help the heater play up. Dylan Bundy's had some inconsistencies here recently. He's got to be on with all his offerings, at least a couple of them, to keep this Royals offense at bay. You can see the numbers on the year for Dylan Bundy, making his 21st start. Look for that 10th win. You see the opponents hitting 252. The righties just 229. The lefties up to 279. 21 long balls against Dylan Bundy this season. A lot of fly balls, and of course in the summer, as it heats up, ball travels a little bit more.
And we are underway, and first ball swinging is Merrifield, and he pops it up. Manny will take charge. And thank you very much. 1 pitch, 1 down.
Now let's take a look at the Oriole defense behind Bundy tonight. Mancini, Jones, and Rickard in the outfield. Beckham getting the start at shortstop with Jonathan Scope, double play combination. Machado and Davis on the corners with Castillo behind the plate. Now look at the young man, Tim Beckham, out at shortstop, smile on his face. Yeah, an opportunity here potentially to kind of jumpstart his career. Nice strong season in Tampa this year, really coming into his own offensively. I think he and the Rays maybe needed a change, a different venue for Mr. Beckham, and hopefully he starts taking off a little bit.
Well, he's having a career offensive year for the Rays, so hopefully he'll play solid defense until J.J. Hardy gets back and contributes with the bat. And 0-2 quickly on Lorenzo Cain. Lorenzo 12 for 32 on the Kansas City road trip, which ends tomorrow. And he really has hit well against the Orioles this year. 7 out of 16. That's a .438 clip. And of course, with Dylan Bundy tonight, Mike, the question is the extra rest. He's had 8 full days off since his last start. That was July 23rd against Houston.
Well, I know it's going to be interesting to see how this works out with Dylan Bundy, the scattered and kind of inconsistent at times between starts. So, you know, he does need the rest. This is, you know, uncharted territory for this young man.
And a tapper. This is going to be trouble. Man, he throws and got him. Another outstanding play by Machado. On the check swing, it looked like a swinging bunt, and not until number 13 got it.
Boy, great anticipation by Machado. Unbelievable play. This young man has been playing the best defense, believe it or not, that we have seen here over the last month. Get that hand in the right position, the timing perfect, and it's basically one step and go. Just out of the reach of Bundy. Ball gets in the hand and off it goes to first base. Unbelievable release by Manny Machado. The timing with the feet, perfect. And look how he manipulates that baseball to get the 4 seams and a little extra coming from the side.
So 2 down. Here's Melky Cabrera. And there's a strike at the knees. Cabrera in his second game with the Royals. They got him on Sunday in a trade with the Chicago White Sox. His second tour with Kansas City. And his last tour, he had a 201 hit season, which is his career high.
Yeah, well, fits really well in this Kansas City locker room. And a great presence back then. They knew that this was a no-brainer. If he was out there and available, they were going to jump on this opportunity.
Strike at the knees. Angel Hernandez, a pretty liberal strike zone early on. Cabrera, you saw motion. I thought that was low.
See the pitch. It's a borderline pitch. Hey, give the credit to Wellington, right?
And he got him on a changeup. What an inning for Dylan Bundy, assisted by Manny Machado, a 9-pitch inning for Bundy. Here come the O's in the bottom of the first. And the fans enjoying the t-shirts, scope and script on the front. And of course his familiar number 6 on the back with the cartoon bird. And here's the Orioles lineup, brought to you by Southwest. Yes to low fares with nothing to hide. That's transparency. Adam Jones leads off. Manny Machado in the number 2 spot, and that's a real good sign for the Orioles in their playoff push. Manny's bat is heating up. 327 in July, 3 home runs and 15 ribbies. Scope, Davis, and Mancini, with Tim Beckham making his O's debut. Smith will DH tonight, Castillo and Rickard.
Yeah, let's take a look at Ian Kennedy's pitch arsenal. 4-seam fastball change, got the knuckle curve slider, a little 2-seamer mixed in there, but everything plays off his 4-seam fastball and does not mind elevating as well. It's led to 19 home runs this year, and that's where he plays his breaking ball too. Elevate the fastball, and then the breaking ball will play down low. You see the 4.43 earned run average has 4 wins this season, all coming on the road, where he's pitched exceptionally well, especially here recently. Last 5, 2.27 earned run average on the road.
Adam Jones will lead off on his 32nd birthday. And pulled foul, sounded like he broke the bat. And a nice grab by a fan. He should take a bow. That was a nice grab. And they're happy he did grab it.
Right, exactly.
Adam, 32 years old. Of course, he joined the Orioles for the 2008 season. And that 2008 season, by coincidence, Mike, that is the last time Ian Kennedy faced the Orioles.
Wow.
He was on the Yankees then, made 3 starts for the Yankees against the Orioles that year. His last start against them was on May 27th of 2008. Jones to left field and hangs up for Gordon. And he has it for the out and 1 down.
Let's take a look at the Royals defense behind Mr. Kennedy tonight. Gordon, Kane, and Cabrera roam the outfield here at Camden Yards. Escobar and Merrifield turning 2 up the middle, with Moustakas and Hosmer on the corners, and Perez once again behind the plate.
That brings up Manny Machado. Manny's got a 3-game hitting streak going. We showed you his overall numbers in the month of July. What he's looking for now is a few home runs.
You know, the home runs will come. It's nice to see Manny get his swing back. It's very controlled right now through the month of July. Didn't have as many get out of himself moments where he tried to hit the home runs. He's staying compact in there. He's driving the ball all over the ballpark, and he's still in that great exit velocity. It's coming off as hot as anybody in the game. Just not getting that launch angle right now.
1-0 bounces in there, 2-0. Yeah, you look at the box score, May 27, 2008, the last time that Ian Kennedy faced the Orioles. The Orioles starter that day was Brian Burris. And it was an interesting game as Manny takes a strike 2-1. The Orioles walked it off in the 11th inning. The Yankees broke an 8-8 tie with a run in the 11th, and then the Orioles got 2 in the bottom of the 11th off Hawkins to win it. And Manny goes the opposite way again, and there's another base hit, and it heads into the corner. Machado's thinking 2, and the ball takes a favorable carom for Manny, and he can cruise into second base with a stand-up double.
Well, 2 doubles in last night's ball game. Manny Machado is a double machine, and when he first came up, over 50 doubles. Of course, that translated into the power. The hair coming off that ball whistled down the right field line. That is staying on a baseball in the outside corner. Did it last night on a changeup, hammering it down the right field line. Machado picking up his 24th double of the season.
Yep, Manny Magic. You saw it. He gets in the scoring position. So Machado now with a 4-game hitting streak, and here is Scope, who is Mr. RBI. He has 77, second most in the American League.
Yeah, Scope having a monster year, and it seems like he's just getting better and better. How about the career month here in July? It just left us 343 batting average, establishing the career high. Well, the career high set 355 last year in June, excuse me. 9 home runs, though, the career high, 28 RBI. On-base percentage, almost catching that career high, 402 last season. But he has looked so poised in the box. You know, we talked about Manny being in control of himself and comfortable up there. And Jonathan Scope has come into his own for sure. There's a quiet confidence when he steps in the box. He's completely under control. Seems like he always has a game plan, and if for some reason it falters, it does not take him long. He can make at-bat adjustments.
There's a line drive, base hit right center field for Scope, and the O's will get the early lead. Here's Machado to score, and Jonathan Scope delivers again. 1-0 O's. Back-to-back opposite field hits, gets a run in.
Beautiful swings there, staying inside the baseball. Scope picking up his 20th RBI since the All-Star break, and staying red hot. Beautiful swing here on a fastball away. Let it track. Keeps the eyes on the baseball. Leading with the hands, keeping that barrel above. That is a perfect swing from Machado. Scope driving in Machado. The O's got on the board last night. The Scope Machado combination.
So Jonathan now 78 RBIs. Only Nelson Cruz of Seattle has more, and Cruz has 79, just 1 more than Scope. Strike 1 to Chris Davis. Yep, he can smile. He's now got a 7-game hitting streak going. And that's the thing about Scope this year, Mike. He's happy to take the singles and doubles, even though he leads the Orioles in homers. Davis to center field. There's another base hit. Scope is going to make the turn and challenge Lorenzo Cain. Here's the throw. Poor throw, well off the bag. And Scope goes first to third on the Davis base hit.
Nice swings here. Staying to the big part of the field. Crush Davis. Cain robbed him last night on a home run, potentially heading to the bullpen. They were slapping the single right up the middle. And Cain, the strongest arm out in center field. Loses a little bit of the control there, launching it over the shortstop's head.
So Davis with a base hit and a first inning visit from Dave Island as Trey Mancini is about to bat. Trey is having a real good year and a very consistent year, despite the fact he's moved around a little bit.
All right. Well, you see where he's most comfortable. First base. That's where he played through the minor leagues. 37 games at 338 batting average. How about a 372 on base percentage? But the power is still there. 42 games in left field, basically learning at the major league level, hitting 257. Whatever you do, don't start him out right field. You see the low batting average there in the 2 games, but solid year for Boom Boom Mancini for sure.
First and third, and a swing and a miss at a breaking ball. Mancini's hitting 3 in a row, and he is the best hitter in the American League in these situations with a runner in scoring position. He's batting .413 with a runner in scoring position. It's amazing for a rookie. And he lays off, so there's the recognition. Runner Scope at third, Davis at first. StatCast powered by AWS. And you see Merrifield, the second baseman, shading up the middle on Mancini, even though Trey hits the ball to right field almost as much as he hits it to left field. And it bounces in there, and another nice play by Perez. He may be the best at that in baseball, isn't he?
Yeah, pretty impressive stuff. Big man too. Moves around like a cat though. Get down some nice blocks. Nice play yesterday. Ball kicked away a little bit, and then threw Machado out over at third base. Controversy early in the ball game, whether or not it should be reviewed. Take a look at Mancini's hits by directions. That's some consistency right there, and that's why he's been such a problem for opposing pitchers.
Left field, that ball will fall in there for a base hit. It gets by Gordon, goes all the way to the wall. Scope will score. Davis to third, and Trey Mancini with an RBI double. And the O's are getting to Ian Kennedy early. 4 consecutive hits and a 2-0 lead for the Birds.
Oh, you like that. Kennedy trying to do everything he can to prevent this Oriole offense from clicking here. And take a look at the little slider, but it backs up on him. Talk about a cement mixer. That is what's in the dictionary there. He's right down the middle, and Mancini doesn't miss it, whistling it in the left center field gap, picking up another RBI.
111 miles off the bat as Davis goes to third, Mancini to second. So here's a chance for Tim Beckham in his Orioles debut to get a couple of RBIs. You see his number with Tampa Bay, including the 12 home runs. He'll take a strike in the inside corner. So with J.J. Hardy still out, the Orioles make the trade for Beckham to add to the shortstop depth. Ruben Tejada has done a good job. Tejada on the bench tonight, and he can move around the infield. Tejada. The 0-1 is fouled off.
Well, the thing is, Beckham can as well. And take a look at the numbers here for Tim Beckham throughout his career. First overall pick back in 2008. We'll say this season has been his most impressive year. He's learned how to play every infield position. You see in the middle there, the shortstop, 77 games, second base 9 games, played third base, played some first base as well. But this year kind of coming into his own offensively, and I think defensively as well. It's more comfortable, I think, out in the field. The Orioles hoping they're catching him at the right time. He's still under control for a few more years. And if his bat continues to live up to the hype that had been there for so many years through the minor leagues, actually 9 years with Tampa Bay, you know, this could be a huge pickup for the Orioles. And when we talk about 1 or 2 guys that could help them get to the postseason, Beckham could potentially be one of those pieces.
And he's batting with the infield drawn in. Well, Mike mentioned that Beckham, the number 1 overall pick in 2008, the number 3 overall pick in that draft, is playing first base for Kansas City. Eric Hosmer was taken 3rd in that draft, 2 spots behind Tim Beckham. And Hosmer is from the Fort Lauderdale area in Florida, so the Tampa Bay team, a Florida team, they had a chance to take Hosmer, but Tim Beckham, shortstop out of Georgia high school, and he takes low, so he works the count to 2-2. Pedro Alvarez was taken number 2 overall in that draft by the Pittsburgh Pirates, and then after Hosmer, the Orioles drafted Brian Mattis 1 spot ahead of Buster Posey. Buster Posey lasted until 5th in that draft. So Beckham, the number 1 overall. He's got Davis at 3rd, Mancini at 2nd, still only 1 down. And Adam Jones out was hit hard. Ground ball to short. Here comes Davis. Throw will be to the plate, and the tag, he got him. So Davis, breaking on contact, is out at the plate for the 2nd out.
Yeah, interesting right there with the infield in going on contact. Pretty easy out right there on the Orioles. Perez receiving that ball out in front of home plate. See the ball taking him up the line a little bit. Score a lot of time to make that good throw.
So Escobar with a good throw to Perez, gave him plenty of time to clear the path. Mancini held at 2nd, and Beckham, who has blazing speed, is on at 1st. And here is Seth Smith, the 7th Oriole to bat in this inning. Smith is DHing tonight. The Orioles, at least for the moment, have a very unusual roster composition. They have 3 men on the bench, the 9 men that are starting tonight, 7 in the bullpen, and 6 in the starting rotation. And they have 13 pitchers active and 12 position players with a 3-man bench. Now, how long that goes on, we're not sure. And the 0-1 is in there for a strike, going 2.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if they try to run with the 6-man rotation just to pick up more off days for some of the arms.
Well, on the bench tonight, you have Tejada, who can play second, short, and third. Caleb, the backup catcher, who also can play third and first. And Craig Gentry, who plays all 3 outfield positions. So it is at least a versatile bench, despite 3. And it's outside, 1 and 2.
I know Buck's talked about the need for maybe more bench players, more to choose from late in the ball game. But that was money man right there. Craig Gentry loves calling on him late in the ball game for defensive purposes. Of course, got the big hit in last night's ball game.
First and second and 2 down, and Smith fouls it off. Now Smith in the number 7 spot, and the Orioles have had, Mike, really good production from the lower third of the lineup all year. In fact, they're 5th in Major League Baseball.
Well, big time key, I think, for any successful team. Have your lower third contribute. See the Orioles 7, 8, 9 hitters, 256. Better in the game of baseball this year, and 59 doubles. Of course, they get some homers down there as well. Castillo's hitting in the bottom of the lineup. Seth Smith down there with some thump. Joey Rickards much better down in the 9 hole.
Smith pops it up. Moustakas hoping for a play. And he doesn't get there, nor does Perez. Miscommunication. So Smith has life.
Wow. And nobody wanted that out. Ball in the field. A little bit of a shift on, but I think either Moustakas or Perez could have made that play if they wanted it. Both kind of looking at each other, hoping that the other wanted a little bit more. Oh, Ian Kennedy, he would have taken it. They would have known they were going to look at each other.
I guarantee if Ubaldo was out there, he would have been.
Yeah, for sure.
He never gives up on a ball. So we'll see if Smith can take advantage of the extra swing here. That should have been the final out. And he bounces it foul. Well, you look at last night's game, talking about the lower third. Rickard, Tejada, and Gentry win a combined 4 for 11. And in the winning rally, Tejada single got Caleb Joseph into scoring position. Then Gentry single got that winning run in the walk-off in the bottom of the ninth. And, of course, they're sitting next to each other.
Yeah.
What do they call that? Plot exposition, I think. Thank you, Caleb. The 7th pitch coming here to Seth Smith with 2 on and 2 out. A real pesky at bat.
It sure is. Kennedy making some pretty good pitches here. And then the breaking ball, working both sides of the plate. And Seth Smith starting to lock in a little bit. I'll tell you what, this Oriole offense has looked very sound recently. Some solid approaches. And we talk about using the whole field. Manny Machado starting this inning off going the other way. Scope following him up. Davis not trying to do too much, and it's been a consistent theme. I think Oriole offense really starting to target the big part of the field now as their regular approach.
And the 1-2 got him. Off-speed breaking ball. So Smith goes down on strikes. Birds hit 2, Strand 2. We head to the second. 2-0 O's. tonight's game, brought to you by Miller Lite. It's turned into a lovely evening. Very unusual weather here today at the ballpark. At 2:30 this afternoon, bright sunshine, very muggy, and then a storm came through. And Mike and I were sitting here in the booth, and it was raining so hard we couldn't see the batter's eye in center field.
Yeah,
I mean, it was very unusual weather, but it cleared up in time for an on-time start and a lovely evening. Here's Eric Hosmer. He'll lead off. Perez and Moustakas to follow. Eric Hosmer is having some kind of year in his walk year. And Bundy gets ahead 0-1. So Bundy, 4 batters. He's been strike 1 on all 4.
Well, it's nice early in a ball game, especially show you're going to have command of the strike zone. And start getting this team into swing mode. Might have some quick innings. Of course, only 9 pitches. Get through that first.
Well placed fastball, 0-2. Hosmer is 27 years old, now in his 7th season. He is from Plantation, Florida, which is right next to Fort Lauderdale on the east coast of southern Florida. That's pretty good. 400 in the last 10 games.
Well, coming in, this Royals offense, really the whole team kind of clicking. One of the hotter teams in all of baseball. There's Hosmer leading the way. Anchor in the middle of this lineup.
Ned Yost, his team is just 2 games back of the Indians for the AL Central lead, and that's where they have their sights set. Weak ground ball. Bundy knocks it down. May cost him, and it will. And he throws it away, but it stays on the field. If Bundy lets that go by, Scope is there, and Hosmer's likely out. But because it hit the glove, it'll go as an infield hit.
Well, he made a real good pitch. Then he wanted to help himself out defensively, but a little deflection there gives Hosmer an opportunity for a knock, and sure enough. And fortunately for Bundy, that one stayed in the ballpark. Keep Hosmer at first base.
So Bundy will go to the stretch for the first time. And Hosmer on with nobody down. The O's last night were benefited in the game. 3 double plays turned. 2 with Ubaldo in the game, and then Zach Britton got 1 in the 9th. There's Salvador Perez.
Well, Dylan Bundy had a ground ball in that last pitch. Nice little cutter here, but this season has been kind of tough on him. The lowest ground ball percentages in all of baseball, just that 31.8. Of course, that leads to home run balls if you get him elevated. Take a look down at the bottom, that 344, 345 opponent average, and the ball is hit in the air. So it would be much better if you could keep that ball down. Of course, doesn't really have the 2-seamer perfected right now. Looks to locate the 4-seamer to all the quadrants. Bundy has given up 21 home runs this year.
And the off-speed pitch misses. Perez 8 for his last 22. It's amazing. He's 27 and he's already in his 7th season. And he came up young. 21 years old, made his big league debut. Beckham. Scope. Wide throw will cost him the double play. But Jonathan with real good footwork at second base. They do get the lead runner.
Yeah, nice play, really both ends. Beckham, though, the feed that pulls Jonathan off the base, but nice play there. Pulling the range into the hole. Quick release. A little bit off target. There you go. Getting a little bit of an angle there. And that backside on the backhand. But a little tentative to let it go. Kind of feeling for it. And Jonathan Scope, though, able to get that lead out at second base.
I'm sure in his first game as an Oriole, he's probably a little nervous, even though he's an established major leaguer. When you're traded for and you're brought into what the Orioles are expecting to be a pennant race, you want to perform right away. There's a bounce off the glove of Davis. He'll get the lead runner. And out at second base is Perez. So that one off the glove of Davis cost the O's a chance for a double play.
Well, we're talking about Bundy needing some ground ball work. Well, he's getting it. The Orioles infield not quite ready here. Not a good breaking ball. See just off the end of the glove of Chris Davis. He's just kind of got to flip it over the head there. And Beckham, he doesn't even know if he got the second base. Got to go back and make sure of that second out. Quick tag on Perez.
So Moustakas replaces Perez at first with 2 down, and here's Brandon Moss. He is just 4 for 21, but 1 of those 12 home runs that he's hit this year was off Dylan Bundy in Kansas City. That is the only start in his career for Bundy against the Royals. It was on May the 12th, and he took a no decision. See the shift on against Brandon Moss. Outstanding off-speed pitch.
He's really started to use more secondary pitches, just like the rest of the rotation. I think they're making a concerted effort. Kind of keep throwing in that mixed group of pitches, keep hitters off balance. It's seemed to work here in the second half.
Popped them up into the shift. Scope is there. And he'll put it away. Bundy works around that leadoff single. Mid-second, Birds come to bat, up by 2. Won $500 for being selected, and will win $500 more for every Orioles home run hit in the game tonight. You can play Home Run Rich's scratch-offs and win up to $50,000, or enter those non-winning tickets for a chance to be the contestant of the game. Visit mdlottery.com/homerun. Sun setting, and the Orioles with a 2-0 lead as they come to bat in the second. Wellington Castillo will lead off, Rickard on deck, and then back to Adam Jones. Castillo did not play last night after catching in that miserable heat in Texas on Sunday. And a strike taken. Now Kennedy, Mike, is averaging just under 7 base hits per 9 innings. He allowed 4 in the first inning.
Yeah, right.
How about that?
I mean, unbelievable. The Orioles sound approach there the first inning. Not trying to do too much. Staying hard to the middle. Really good approaches. Put a couple runs on the board.
Ian Kennedy, now 32 years old. This is his 11th big league season and his second in Kansas City. He signed a 5-year $70 million contract that runs through 2020. Swings through an all-speed pitch, so Castillo down in the count 1-2. Kennedy was a first-round pick of the Yankees back in 2006. He went to USC. He's from Huntington Beach, California, in the LA area, and he went to Southern Cal and turned the college career into a first-round pick with the Yankees. And the 1-2 is low, 2-2. In fact, his wife Allison also was an athlete at USC. She was on the women's basketball team.
Wow.
Kennedy has 90 big league wins. The 2-2 is poked foul. Castillo protecting that outside corner.
He's got a pretty good arsenal too, and he's not afraid to mix it up and use all four against both lefties and righties. And we're seeing that here in the early going, working in and out. A couple of change-ups there to Castillo. Now he's ahead. That's where you might see the big breaking ball buried.
Well, he did get the breaking ball. Castillo skies it to center field. And one away as Lorenzo Cain makes the catch. Fans, don't forget Saturday against the Tigers. First 25,000 fans 15 and over will receive a Jonathan Scope bobblehead presented by Ocean City, Maryland. And on Sunday, all fans will receive an exclusive Orioles card set presented by Topps. For tickets, Orioles.com or 888-848-BIRD. I hope I get a Mike Porter card in my set.
I don't think they make anymore.
Rickard takes a ball. I have one at home, but at least one.
Yeah.
Jimmy used to collect them, and of course 1997, your first year, you were popular here, so the kids all collected them. Popped up wide at first. There's Hosmer, and 2 down. So here is Adam Jones celebrating his 32nd birthday, and he is the Orioles' Mr. Consistency.
Yeah, well, fits right in with a couple of the best and most consistent Orioles of all time. Cal Ripken Jr. about 10, 20-plus home run seasons. Eddie Murray right behind him with 9. And there is Adam Jones, 6. He's got 19 home runs this year. How about on his birthday? I think it's 7 years in a row. Yeah, he perennial all-star for a few years in a row. He's been doing it all for this Oriole organization on and off the field.
Well, the second inning, and Adam already up for a second time. There's Audie with the boys. Left field. Did he get enough? Gordon in the corner, foul ground now, and that's out of play. Nice effort there by Alex Gordon, making sure everybody's okay there. Sorry to push you out of the way, but I'm trying to get the out.
Right. Yeah, nice effort right there. And she didn't expect that. Alex Gordon jumping up on her lap right here after the foul ball. She was about to throw a haymaker right there.
Hey, you get out of here. Audie has good seats tonight. She must know someone. Right behind home plate. Swings through it 2-2.
Kennedy a little extra life at the top of the zone, like most pitchers. Of course, the mix of the change and that breaking ball helps that heater play up. I think we've talked about that in the last couple of weeks, the trending use of secondary pitches. Kennedy uses his fastball maybe a hair more than most. Still relies on the secondary pitches to help that heater play up.
Bundy through 2 scoreless innings. Popped up back this way.
He's really working Adam Jones hard inside. A little two-seamer in there on the hands. He's had a couple good swings. His first at bat just missing, got it off the label. Fly ball to left field, but we'll make the adjustment and find that barrel.
See August Adams' son holding the sign behind home plate. Happy birthday, Daddy. And he fouls it back.
That's great.
And Axel on Audie's lap. What a beautiful family. Come on, Daddy. Get a base hit for your sons. No pressure, right? They're sitting there with a sign.
Right.
Didn't mean to swing, but at least fouled it off. So Ian Kennedy really battling here. It was a 29 pitch first inning for him, and now he can't put Adam Jones away.
Making him work for sure. Wait out that mistake.
And 16 pitches this inning after 29 in the first. And another 3-2 pitch coming to Adam Jones with 2 outs and nobody on. Those got 2 in the first off Ian Kennedy. Popped it up. Moustakas near the dugout. And that will be back out of play. Bounces on the dugout.
Got over there that time. A little late in the first inning. Keep the inning going, forcing Kennedy to throw more pitches.
And a base hit for Adam Jones on his birthday. He delivers. And he snaps it 0 for 14 with that base hit.
A nice swing here. Take a look at his hands, pulling him in tight to the body. Talk about finding that barrel. He was coming in there, waiting out that mistake. Got the barrel to that one. Nice battle. Adam Jones winning it to keep this inning going.
Well, that'll bring up Manny, who got the rally going in the first with an opposite field double. And he came around to score on the Jonathan Schoop RBI single. So the O's are ready with 5 hits. Jones back standing. Well, Manny had 2 hits last night. He pulled a double and went to right field for a double. And his double here tonight went to right field. But despite that, they're still playing on the pull in the outfield. There's a ton of room in the right center gap. You see the outfield defense there. Kane well over towards left center, and Cabrera and right is straight away.
Yeah, trying to fill up that big hole over there in right center field. Of course, Manny can use the whole field. Tough to really defend Machado right now, especially. He's back on his solid approach.
That's a good take. That was a borderline pitch, so 2-0. Manny now with a 4-game hitting streak. He's had back-to-back multi-hit games. And is approaching 100 hits. He's at 98 with his first inning double. Jones at first with 2 down. Center field. That sends Kane back on the warning track. He will make the catch in front of the wall. So Machado gives it a ride, but the ballpark holds it. Base hit, 1 left through 2, 2-0 O's. Came off the bat of Eric Hosmer. And our Coons.com league leaders, when you're talking cars, you're talking Coons. Most wins since the All-Star break last year. How about that, Mike? Dylan Bundy tied with Corey Kluber for the most in the American League.
Yeah, pretty impressive. Of course, Dylan Bundy started last year in the bullpen and then established himself as a starter. That's stronger as the season went. And, of course, Kevin Gausman on that list as well. So a couple young guns for the Orioles in that most wins category. They look to continue that the rest of the season.
And he'll get ahead of Alcides Escobar. Alex Gordon's on deck, and then Whit Merrifield. Escobar 6 for his last 26, batting just .232 on the year.
Yeah, he's been having some offensive struggles for sure. One of the lone struggling bats this year. It seems like everybody else on this Orioles offense is heated up.
The Royals made the decision not to break up their team after their very slow start. I mean, their first 30 games, they were just 10 and 20. They have so many free agents that the thought was, well, they've had a good run. They made it to back-to-back World Series, and Castillo appears to be okay, and Escobar certainly a big part of that. That maybe it was time to move on, but they stood pat, and now they're right in it, just 2 games back in the AL Central. And Ned Yost, he's holding the #2 wild card spot.
Yeah, well, their bullpen is really strong right now. Of course, the offense has been clicking on all cylinders. It's a tough team, and it's a confident team. Basically the same group that made it to the World Series and then won the World Series. Perez, the rock behind the plate, the backbone of this team, young superstar.
Well, they're left side of their infield. Escobar, who's at the plate, and Moustakas, they're both free agents. Eric Hosmer's a free agent. Hope foul to stay alive. Lorenzo Cain is a free agent. So this team will, without a doubt, have a new look next year. So they're trying to make one more run. Now, Gordon is signed long term. He became a free agent a couple of years ago, and they gave him a long term deal.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he's had some struggles with the bat and a couple tough injuries as well.
Off speed pitch misses low, 3-2. So this will be an 8-pitch at bat for Escobar. The start yesterday by Ubaldo, who went 7 strong innings, allowing just 1 run. It was the Orioles' 18th start of 7 innings. This one's lifted to right field. That'll chase Rickard back, but Joey has a play. And he's got it for the out. And 1 down. Fans, help us help support the patients and families at the University of Maryland Medical Center by attending a special fundraising event for Shannon's Fund. It'll be held on Friday, August 18th, right here at Oriole Park. The ticket packages begin as low as $50 and include a game ticket and an exclusive pregame barbecue on the center field roof deck. For tickets and more information, please visit Orioles.com/Shannon's Fund. And there's the roof deck, and it's a lot of fun. Mike Bordick will be there, as will others. And there's a base hit up the middle off the bat of Gordon. That ball was smoked.
Wow. Nice swing right there. And Gordon might be heating up a little bit. Picked up a double in last night's ball game. Nice clean single right back through the box. Chuck and duck, Dylan Bundy.
Bundy leads the Orioles staff in most starts of at least 7 innings. He has 6, and Ubaldo now has 5.
Yeah.
With his 7-inning outing last night. So Ubaldo's second on the staff. Miley has 4 and Gausman has 3, but just 18 for the year of at least 7 innings. Runner goes, Merrifield takes, throw to second, bounces and gets past Scope in the center field, and that will allow Gordon to get to third. Jonathan tried to glove the ball and tag the sliding Alex Gordon, but it got past him. It skipped past him, and that'll be a throwing error on Wellington Castillo.
Yeah, Jonathan actually in a pretty good position. Tough pitch to handle as the slider works down and away. And Scope really good at this. Very rarely do you see him misjudge a short hop out there at second base and actually comes up. And typically you'll see him kind of lean back, get a better look at that baseball, kind of catch it on the way down to put the tag on. And that one eludes him, and Gordon hustles on in the third.
High, I guess. He cut the plate in half. So 2-0 on Merrifield. And as you saw in that last replay with Gordon sliding into Scope's glove, if Jonathan is able to catch that ball, he's out easily.
Oh, yeah.
But the throw skipped on him. Chop foul, 2-1. Merrifield popped up to Manny on the first pitch of the game.
Merrifield came in as one of the Royals' hotter hitters, but shut him down last night. Took an 0 for 4, snapping a 5-game hit streak. Definitely want to keep him off the bases. 17 stolen bases this season.
Hard hit ball, base hit left field. And Gordon will score. It's a 2-1 game. So Merrifield delivers the runner at third and cuts the O's lead in half.
Nice piece of hitting right here. Take a look at the ball leaking back over the middle of the plate, though. Gets a little cookie and does not miss it. Hammering it through the 5-6 hole. Of course, Gordon, that stolen base, and then moving on to third on the error. And a walk home.
Merrifield's 46th RBI. It took him a while to get to the big leagues. And here's Lorenzo Cain. And Merrifield will run. He's tied for 7th in the league in steals with 17. The Royals as a club now have 59 with the stolen base by Gordon. Bundy trying to keep him close. Merrifield played 725 games in the minor leagues over 8 seasons. Last year finally got the first call up at the age of 27. He's now 28. Played in college at South Carolina.
Sometimes it takes players a little bit longer.
Strike on the corner. 0-1 on Cain, who bounced out to Manny his first at bat. On a check swing roller, Machado made an outstanding play. Barehanded pickup and got him at first.
So Bundy found in the zone early. First pitch strikes, 9 of 11. Let's see, the Orioles have another shot at a double play ball. A couple chances in that last inning. Couldn't quite finish them off. But they have made some sensational double play turns here over the last couple of weeks.
The Orioles are 5th in the league in team fielding, but the throwing error by Castillo is their 4th error in the past 5 games. Line to right field. Rickard in on it and makes a running catch. And Merrifield alertly gets back to first. That ball was hit hard, but Joey Rickard a lot of speed, and he runs it down. Fans, we invite you to text Masson's word of the day, which is ortho, to 29292 for your chance to win an eat and greet lunch with Buck Showalter. That's ortho to 29292, brought to you by Johns Hopkins Orthopedics, serving the community for over 125 years. A 2 down, and here's Melky Cabrera. 2 down now. Merrifield may try to steal that base, get in the scoring position. He doesn't go, and it's low, 1-0. Cabrera struck out in the first. He went 0 for 4 in his Royals debut last night. Merrifield held by Davis. He's got that protective device on his left hand so he can slide head first. There's a bouncer Scope will get to, and the flip to Beckham, and that ends the inning. Kansas City gets a run. They strand one mid-third. 2-1 game. Things the Orioles take on Kansas City, and earlier this evening Adam was presented with the Orioles 2017 Heart and Hustle Award by the Major League Baseball's Players Alumni Association. The esteemed award voted on by alumni players to honor active players who demonstrate a passion for the game of baseball and best embody the value, spirit, and tradition of the game. And for Adam, it is his 5th time he has received this award. He also won it in 2012, 2014, 2015, 2016, and now 2017. And he certainly deserves it because he does a lot in the community.
He sure does. We talked about him being Mr. Consistency, consistent with the heart and hustle as well, doing it on the field and in the community.
Jonathan Schoop leads off in the Oriole third, and he'll take a strike. And Kennedy, 50 pitches to get through the first 2 innings. He's been on quite a stretch after finally get it going. Like the Royals, he got off to a real slow start. In his first 10 starts, Kennedy was 0-6, and his ERA was 5.33. But since getting his first win, he's gone 4-0 in his last 9 starts with an ERA of 3.57. So he has gone from one extreme to the other.
Yeah, he actually pitched pretty well early, but no offense.
Schoop to center field, easy play for Lorenzo Cain. 1 down in the Oriole third inning. I mean, Ian Kennedy was in such demand as a young pitcher that he was involved in a big 3-team trade with the Tigers and the Yankees, and Arizona wanted him so badly they gave up Max Scherzer. He went to Detroit in that 3-team trade so the Diamondbacks could get Kennedy.
Wow.
That was in December of 2009. Chris Davis singled, helping the Orioles to that 2-run rally in the first. Strike on the corner. And because Kennedy hasn't faced the Orioles since 2008, only 3 hitters in the lineup had seen him prior to tonight. Adam Jones, who was in that game in 2008, Seth Smith, who has seen him in the other division, and Wellington Castillo, who has seen him in the other division in their National League days. 0-2 on the swing and a miss.
Well, the Orioles have been doing a good job laying off that high fastball here in the early going. That one, though, eluding Davis at the top of the zone.
And a bouncer to first base. That's playable for Hosmer. And Kennedy gets there. And 2 men down. Our PNC minor league report, PNC for the Achiever and you, Ademar Rafaela is really tearing it up at Frederick.
He sure is. Another Karakin having a monster July. How about 26 games at .313 with 5 home runs and 21 steaks. That's impressive. That's some production right there. 93 games this season. Pretty impressive as well. .297 with the 19 home runs and 60 RBI and 19 home runs, leading the Carolina League, and only 22 years old. Nice to see some more offensive thump being developed in the minor leagues.
Now, did he grow up idolizing Jonathan Schoop?
Well, he must. I mean, everybody kind of idolizes Jonathan Schoop, but he's only a couple years younger, right? So. Maybe when Jonathan was a senior in high school and he was a freshman or something.
And speaking of Max Scherzer, who was on the mound for the Nationals tonight, he left the game in the 2nd inning to an apparent injury during warm-up pitches for the 2nd. He hit a home run in that game, and now he's out. Mancini swings through it. Nationals are in Miami tonight. 6-run top of the 2nd for the Nats. So that would be a development.
Oh, yes, it would.
.32 years old, Ian Kennedy. His 11th big league season. Now 3-2 on the borderline pitch. As Mancini continues to have long at-bats as he works the count. A little drizzle here, although the skies look pretty nice. And Mancini works a walk, so he's on with 2 men down.
Another good at bat right there. He's showing some patience. Afraid to take some pitches. Wait out there pitch.
Those have won 3 in a row. And here's Tim Beckham for his second at bat. He bounced into a fielder's choice. Second and third, the infield drawn in. He hit the ball right at the shortstop Escobar, who was able to get Chris Davis easily at the plate. And the breaking ball in there for a strike. Kennedy 9 quality starts in his 19 starts. And he hasn't lost a game since June the 5th against the Astros. He really likes that breaking ball.
The Orioles not really chasing his secondary pitches right now. Making him work extra hard here in early going.
Here's a good take. 2-1. Hold the string on him. 2-2.
He's got a nice change. He's getting a little two-seam action with this pitch. Not afraid to throw it to the righties because of this late movement. You see kind of boring down and in. He's had a good feel for the pitch, especially to the righties. That kind of action.
Beckham is 27 years old. Strike 3 called. At the knees on the corner. 2 out, walking man left. O's with a 2-1 lead. Scope, and he visited with Nicole Parker of Ellicott City.
What is something you're better at than Manny?
Everything.
Really?
Everything, yes. I'm smarter than him. I'm everything better than him. I got better arm than him. I'm better player than him. Nah. He's a really good player, right? You know, he's a really good player. But I give him out of 10, I give him only 2.
A 2?
Yeah, only 2. I got 8 on him for sure.
Love the modesty.
I hope she interviews Manny tomorrow just to get a follow-up on that.
Well, Jonathan is also featured in the latest edition of Orioles magazine. There's a real nice story about him. And of course, with Jonathan, it's all about the smile. And the headline of the story, "No bad days." And that's true. Yeah. When you see Jonathan, he is exactly the same every single day. And there's the cover of the magazine honoring the Orioles All-Star. You can pick it up here next time you're at the ballpark.
Yeah, he's a good one. A good head on his shoulders. Humble. And trying to make himself better every day.
Hosmer fouls it back. Falls behind 1-2. Reached on an infield hit off of Bundy's glove. His first at bat. Hosmer is second in the league in batting. Facing Bundy here. And he is second in base hits, trailing only Jose Altuve of the Astros, but of course everybody trails Altuve. Right to Scope. As always, inspects the baseball and gets Hosmer one down. Fans, the fourth inning of Orioles baseball is brought to you by the all-wheel drive RAV4. Toyota, what drives you? Visit buyatoyota.com for great deals. Bundy trying to win his 10th. He's tied for 8th in the American League in wins, even though he's cooled off considerably from his hot start. Salvador Perez now. Not too far in the check swing, 0-1.
Well, I think Dylan Bundy's going to learn through this tough stretch that he just had. And some say it might be fatigue coming out of the gate so hot, pitching so many innings consecutively. Nobody really knows that. I know one thing: Dylan Bundy's going to learn from the past, and he's made adjustments. Seems over his last few starts anyway, using more off-speed pitches, kind of mixing things up, not relying so heavily on that four-seam fastball, where in the first couple months of the season he could pinpoint the heater. He lost a little bit of the command. Now you're seeing the secondary pitches play big.
Castillo to Davis and 2 down. So Bundy gets a dangerous hitter. Fans, celebrate the ballpark that forever changed baseball when the Birds host the LA Angels August 18th through the 20th. On Friday, August 18th, enjoy post-game fireworks presented by Baltimore Area Credit Unions, and all fans will receive a 25th anniversary poster presented by MeQ. For tickets, Orioles.com or 888-848-BIRD. Still beautiful, Camden Yards, 25 years later. See the fans on the flag court. Mike Moustakas now. He bounced out his first at bat. And a strike on the corner. Moustakas tied for second in the American League with 30 home runs. He is chasing Steve Balboni's record for Kansas City for most home runs in a season. He's only 6 away from that. Castillo set up inside. Bundy hit the mitt, but it was off the plate.
Good try there. Really aggressive, or trying to be aggressive in with the fastball and the lefties. Open up that outside corner for the changeup. The backdoor off breaking ball.
Well, Bundy does have 13 quality starts. 9 of those came in his first 10 starts. He's had just 4 in his last 10 starts. Tonight he's start number 21, and Showalter's trying to stretch him out a little bit to give him extra rest. Ooh, that looked like a good pitch. In every inning he pitches, it adds to a now career high.
Well, Dylan Bundy takes care of himself. He trains properly, eats right. He's a pro's pro, so knows how to take care of that right shoulder. And I think that the delivery that he's developed and been able to repeat is going to help him stay healthy throughout the rest of his career.
Moustakas draws a 2-out walk. And get Brandon Moss to the plate. Max Scherzer, we told you he left the Nats game. He was forced out with spasms in his neck.
Really too hard.
Yeah, he hit a home run. Moss takes a strike. Bundy's last win was July 18th against Texas. It was in a 4-game series here at Camden Yards that the Orioles swept. That ball is foul, and fortunately for Bundy it was. Manny was over at shortstop in the shift.
Yeah, would have been a potential double there. A little check swing on an up and in fastball. And hit his spot. Castillo once again setting up and in. There you see the check swing, and he squares it up. Just foul.
Moss down in the count 0-2. Strike 3 called. He hits the inside corner. So Bundy gets out of it. The 2-out walk and 1 left. Mid-4th. Bundy in command, and the O's have the lead. Is brought to you by PNC Bank, for the achiever in you, and by American Standard Heating and Air. Go to midatlanticcomfort.com for special offers and to find a dealer near you. Oriole Park at Camden Yards, Birds with a 2-1 lead. Those got their runs in the first inning, and they had second and third and only 1 out, but couldn't get that third run in as Ian Kennedy settled down. He'll face the lower third of the O's lineup here in the 4th. Smith, Castillo, and Rickard. Smith on the road trip was 3 for 11. He's batting .304 since the break.
Yeah, Smith's name actually came up quite a few times in trade talks for the deadline. But he loves the veteran left-handed bat.
There were a lot of the national baseball writers and bloggers grading the trade deadline, which is a little silly, because teams are allowed to do what they feel is best interest of their teams. And the Orioles feel like they're in it, and that's why they decided to add instead of subtract. So they went out and got Jeremy Hellickson, who will pitch tomorrow, and they added Tim Beckham. And with Beckham, they have a player that they'll have for a couple of years. And they're hoping Hellickson pitches well and likes it here, and maybe will want to sign. He's a free agent at the end of the year.
Yeah, there's Hellickson talking with Caleb Joseph.
And Smith is hit.
Man.
Salvador Perez immediately motioned to the Orioles dugout for Richie Mansell's to come out. And he is in pain.
Right on that elbow.
prior pitch almost hit him, and Kennedy wanted to stay inside, and he came too far inside. Now Smith does stand close to the plate, as you see. Is that the back elbow?
Yeah, got the front elbow. He tried to turn it right at the end. Like to try to turn the body to get out of the way. So you catch him on that back side.
Well, that is the 6th time this year that Smith has been hit by a pitch. Now he's DHing tonight, so
At least there's a smile on his face, right?
Richie making sure that he's okay. So the Orioles get a leadoff man on in the 4th inning on a hit by pitch.
Oh, you see the seam marks right there. Wow.
So by trying to get out of the way, he actually got in the way.
Yeah.
And that brings up Castillo with a man on. Wellington's been swinging a hot bat. He'll take a strike. Castillo has got a 4-game hitting streak going, and since the All-Star break, batting at a .395 clip with a couple of home runs and 7 RBIs. And again, the way Buck has been using Wellington and Caleb, where neither gets overused, it's helped them at the plate.
Sure has. Yeah, keeping them both fresh, which is nice here last couple months of the season. Keep the backstops healthy and contributing offensively. Tough to find that. Catchers that can stay healthy through the course of a whole season and continue to stay on top of their offensive game. Caleb, a strong all-around year as well.
Looks like Jeremy Hellickson is getting a crash course on Orioles baseball there from Caleb. I wonder if Caleb will catch tomorrow. He caught last night Ubaldo's start. Well, that I'm sure was in part because of the trip home from Texas, and Castillo caught Sunday in Texas in that oppressive heat. But they look like they're talking strategy there.
Absolutely.
Caleb last night was able to catch Ubaldo's start.
You're really going to find, obviously, you're going to find out what the pitcher throws, what his tendencies are, what he likes to throw in big situations. Is he confident?
That is off of Kennedy. Does he have time? He does. He gets the catcher Castillo. Going to second base is Smith. So by having it hit his body, it didn't get on through for a base hit. Now the Royals trainer's going to come out and check with Kennedy.
Yeah, right back through the box. A 1 hopper catching him on the backside, but ends up recovering and making a nice play. Take a look. Line drive 1 hopper right off that right butt cheek. Kicks away, but quick recovery to get to it. And then when he fields it with the bare hand, he just throws it from down there as well. A nice defensive play helping himself.
They're all laughing. Castillo saying, man, I had a base hit till I didn't.
All right. Tough game.
That was heading up the middle for a base hit. So they allow him a practice pitch. Says he's okay and he'll continue. And again, Angel Hernandez still teasing him.
Looks out at Seth Smith at second base, and Seth says, well, you think that hurt? Look at this, man.
I got the imprint of a baseball on my elbow. Still shaking it.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be tough to keep that loose the whole ball game.
But again, as the DH tonight, he can possibly go back and get some heat wraps on it, right, to keep it loose.
Yeah, swing. Get the blood going in there.
So runner at second with 1 down for Joey Rickard. Orioles have taken a lot of strike ones here.
Well, he's been kind of unpredictable. Is he consistent though with his first pitch strikes, but he's mixed in the change, the breaking ball. him off balance a little bit, kind of guessing. It's nice to see them kind of work the count a little.
Slow roller. Quickly fielded by Kennedy, and he gets Rickard at first, 2 down. And ending up at third is Seth Smith. The Heritage Automotive road ahead. Heritage Automotive offering you 20 convenient locations throughout the Baltimore area. Visit us in-store or online at heritagedealers.com. Well, the Royals here tomorrow for the finale of this 3-game series. Then the Tigers come to town for their annual visit. Night games on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Day game on Sunday, the final game of the homestand. And WJZ with us as well on Saturday and Sunday. And it looks like it's changing colors.
Right, and swelling. Might be a pad on that next AB.
Well, the Orioles really can't afford to have a player have to sit out a couple of games because they have just a 3-man bench. So if a player can't play because of an injury that doesn't necessarily have to be DL, but he can't play for a few days, then it's a 2-man bench. Towards the hole, and a base hit for Adam Jones, and the O's get a 2-out run. So Adam Jones on his birthday has a multi-hit game, and the Orioles again lead by 2.
Finding a hole right there, continuing to stay inside on Adam Jones. Pounds another one through that 5-6 hole. Take a look, a little breaking ball. Actually kind of hovering up and out over the plate. Adam a little bit big, tops it. Gets enough on it to find that hole and pick up the big RBI.
Smith and Mancini having a laugh. But that hit batsman hurts Kennedy because Smith comes around the score. Here's Manny.
And Manny just missing a home run in his last at bat. Flying out to the warning track, straightaway center field. There's that first AB. Pounding out another double. He has been a double machine here lately. 2 doubles in last night's ball game.
Check to swing in time, 2-0. Kennedy's allowed 6 hits in 3 2/3 innings when his season average has been 7 hits per 9 innings. Scott Alexander, one of the 8 relievers in that Kansas City pen, getting loose. High strike, 2-1. Manny doesn't like the call. He flipped the bat there.
Yeah, questionable up at the top of the zone. A lot of called strikes up there. Actually, well up and out of the zone.
When Kennedy last faced the Orioles, that game in May of 2008, you should get a look at the big hack in the miss here by Machado. Kevin Millar hit a 2-run home run off him, and Ramon Hernandez a solo shot.
Yeah, some old-time players there. Back in my era.
2008?
No, I was way further back than that. They played in my era.
Foul back. Yeah, you were in the rocking chair by then, right?
Yeah,
2008?
exactly.
This is kind of amazing, though. I mean, he's in his 11th year, and he hasn't faced the Orioles since 2008. 9 years ago. More than 9 years ago. That was in May of that year. So 2-2 on Manny with Jones at first. I mean, if you think about it, that means last year when the Orioles and Royals played their 2 series, his turn was missed each time.
Yeah.
And then in May when the Orioles played in Kansas City, his turn was missed. So you hope that happens when you play the Red Sox, that Chris Sale's turn is missed.
Yeah.
Jones will be off 3-2 with 2 down. Ground ball, that is foul, just foul down the line.
close. Little change up there, getting Manny out in front. Take a look at how close it was. This will give you a great look.
Yep, it was clearly foul. So another 3-2 pitch coming here to Machado. Jones runs, and there's a base hit off the glove of Escobar, and Jones is going to head towards third. The throw behind him, he is out at third base. As Escobar able to recover. A perfect throw was necessary, and he got it to Moustakas for the tag. So the base hit, Jones out. O's get a run and lead it 3-1. Mobile. Well, of course, the Orioles RBI team is in the RBI World Series in Cincinnati. 24 baseball and softball. Of course, the RBI program reviving baseball in the inner cities. Now the Baltimore team, different age group, but its second consecutive baseball appearance coming on the heels of the RBI World Series debut last year. And a lot of teams from represented from all different parts of the country. You see a Puerto Rican team, a team from Georgia, of course, the Orioles team from Baltimore, Chicago, Cincinnati, Hilo, Hawaii, Houston, Texas, and Patterson, New Jersey. Now, the Houston team today beat Baltimore 12-2, but they're not done yet. You know, there's double elimination, then there's the final 8 going to single elimination. So we wish them well.
Yeah. Impressive. I know Adam Jones big with the RBI program here in Baltimore. I see they're having some success as well.
Strike one to Escobar. So Bundy looks real strong tonight. And that long layoff, 8 days of rest between his last start and tonight. His command is pretty good.
Yeah, really good. And driving it in on the left-handed hitters. And mixing up some quality secondary pitches. Changeup's been good. Breaking ball good. Ubaldo kind of showing the way in last night's 7-inning start.
Here's a weak comebacker and an easy out, 1 away. Orioles fans, when the O's score 5 runs or more, you get 50% off regular menu price online orders at papajohns.com with the promo code Orioles5. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Here's Alex Gordon, the number 9 batter, who singled his first at bat and came around to score the Royals run.
His first AB whistled a single right back over Bundy's head.
Fly ball to right for Rickard. Sounded like he broke his bat and 2 down. And Bundy settling in. On Wednesday, August 23rd, when the A's are in town, it will be Senior Day. It's an afternoon start, 3:05. And all fans 55 and over are eligible to purchase a special ticket package featuring an Orioles Super Plush throw blanket. For tickets, Orioles.com/seniors or call 888-848-BIRD. Yeah, why should the kids have all the fun?
Exactly.
Here's Whit Merrifield, who drove in the Royals one with a 2-out single. Excuse me, a 1-out single in the 3rd.
Nice breaking ball there. Quality pitch. And he goes to his secondary pitches, try to get back into the count. Look at some quality efforts. Changeup's been down. The slider's been down at the bottom of the zone. All the off-speed pitches thrown. See the effect here. Bundy missing his location. Castillo wanting it up and in on Merrifield there. Ball ends up on that outer third, down and away, but still Merrifield unable to get to it. It's because timing a little off.
And he fights that one off to stay alive. Bundy came in having allowed 58 hits to left-handed batters, 54 to right-handed batters. So he has enough of a repertoire to defend himself against either side. Breaking ball just missed. Bundy thought he had strike 3.
Nice try right there. Last year became a big pitch for him. For Stillman as well. A little slider. At times he can manipulate the break, throw a little bit harder, make it more cutterish.
Cutterish? Skied to center field. And Adam Jones puts it away. Bundy has his second 3-up, 3-down inning. Our Honda do-ups coming up for the O's. Scope, Davis, Mancini.
Top of the world and I can't come down. No, no, I can't come down. This is how it feels to stand on the clouds. The place is here, the time is now. On top of the world and I can't come down. No, no, I can't come down. This is how it feels to stand on the clouds.
So the O's with a 3-1 lead as they try to win their 4th in a row. They last won 4 in a row when they swept the Texas Rangers in that 4-game series. It was July 17th through the 20th. Jonathan Scope, RBI single in the 1st inning for his 78th RBI. And he'll take ball 1, and he has seen the ball just so well.
Sure is. You know, the start of this season, Scott Coolbaugh talked to him about just raising his sights, changing his strike zone, and get the pitches elevated. And it's helped him really lay off so many of those nasty sliders down at the bottom of the zone. Jonathan Schoop, we talk about his incredible numbers, but before the age of 25, the amount of home runs he's hit, 8 or more in June and July. Well, Jonathan Schoop just came off a 9 home run July, and of course 8 home run June. Look at the company he joins at the age of 25. All these Hall of Famers: Babe Ruth, Jimmy Fox, Harmon Killebrew, Frank Thomas. Pretty impressive stuff for the young man. We'll talk about him just getting better and better. If he keeps up that pace, we're not going to be talking about Jonathan Schoop having an all-star year. I mean, his name's got to start being brought up, you know, MVP kind of numbers. I mean, the RBIs he's accumulating.
Look at that. Breaking ball in the outer part of the plate, and he serves it into right field for a single. So his 37th multi-hit game. He's 2 for 3 tonight. That is tops on the club.
Yeah, that's an impressive approach right there. There's Jonathan Schoop, the big power, but the ability to stay back, keep the hands back, keep the body in control, and actually powder this ball the other way. It's a strong man driving it to the right side of the field there on an off-speed pitch.
So that'll do it for Kennedy. Pitching change here in the 5th with the O's in front.
After the early exit, he's been pitching pretty well here recently, especially on the road, but frustration shown there. I mean, Ian Kennedy trip into the dugout there. Only 4 innings. The Oriole offense scattering the 8 hits, but 3 runs on the board. Only a couple strikeouts, just the 1 walk, but 92 pitches thrown. Yeah, the Oriole offense had a good game plan, and early exit for him into the bullpen of the Royals. Scott Alexander coming out, 31st appearance, at a 1.98 earned run average, 33 punch outs in 41 innings. A pretty good arm, fastball, low to mid 90s. See that ground ball percentage at 79%. And a good 2-seam fastball with some sharp sink. Yeah, loves to throw that pitch, primarily all sinkers. Occasionally you'll see a slider and a changeup mixed in there.
So Schoop at first after the leadoff single. And Alexander faced Davis, and he misses. Chris singled in the first inning rally and then bounced out to the first baseman Hosmer in the 3rd. Deep but foul down the left side. So Ian Kennedy, 4 innings plus 1 batter. And he's on the hook for a loss unless the Royals can rally.
Well, I don't know that it was the fact that he didn't have his good stuff. I think that's what you see on a nightly basis. I just think the Orioles offense had a better approach.
And 1-2 on the foul ball. The only batter on the Orioles active roster that has ever seen Alexander is Seth Smith. That's it.
And Seth Smith certainly doesn't want to face this nasty lefty. This is their version of Zach Britt, primarily a one-pitch pitcher, the power sinker.
And he gets Davis. So there's the first out.
Take a look at the Mercedes pitch cast. Couple sinkers to start it, but this is actually a slider working down and away, 87 miles an hour. So getting on the side of that baseball. Perfectly located after getting ahead with a couple fastballs away.
Mancini now. And he'll take a strike. Trey RBI double in the first. He got in the second run, then drew a walk on a 3-2 pitch in the third on a real good extended at bat. Alexander's from California. Went to high school in Santa Rosa. Now, when he went to college, he went to Pepperdine. It's in Malibu, beautiful campus, overlooks the Pacific Ocean. And then after his freshman year, he transferred out. Now, why would you do that? He went to Sonoma State, a Division II school, for his junior and senior year, and then he was drafted by Kansas City. I guess he didn't like the view, or maybe it was too much of a distraction.
Yeah, maybe that's it. It'd be hard playing over there, right? Right on the water.
He got the 4 games with the Royals in 2015 and 17 last year. He was not with the Royals when the Orioles played there in May. And Mancini chases one. That's a real good pitch. 2 down. Back-to-back strikeouts.
94-mile-an-hour sinker right here. See it working away. It's a familiar left-handed movement right there. Dive bombing with velocity. Mancini out in front. Yeah, he was on the DL when the Orioles went out there, had a little hamstring problem.
Here's Tim Beckham in his O's debut. And he swings through. Bounced into a fielder's choice with the infield drawn into the first. Escobar was able to gun down Davis at the plate, and then he was called out on strikes in the third. Slow roller, tough play for Escobar, and he won't have the play. Kicks it back to the pitcher, and the throw behind Scope. And Jonathan gets his foot down. That's a tough play for Escobar, Mike. He knows how fast Beckham is.
Yeah, absolutely. And that last hop kind of stayed down on Escobar. Didn't get into his legs at all. Kind of waiting on the hop to come up. You see it kind of skid down across the dirt. Kicks off the end of his glove as Beckham picking up his first hit as an Oriole. See Jonathan Scope a little bit around, and ooh, look out. Alexander trying to make a play backdoor.
So Beckham is 1 for 3 in his first hit as an Oriole, an infield hit. And that gets Seth Smith up. And Mike, you were right. He's wearing a protective device on the elbow there. He was hit by a pitch on that elbow his last at bat. And a strike on the corner. I guess with some hitters, they just don't feel comfortable with the padding there.
Right. Yeah, unless you're used to it. I know a lot of guys like to get all padded up, a little bit more confidence in there, at least keep that front side in just a hair longer.
Just explodes.
Oh yeah, incredible late movement, dive bombing. You know, we talk about Zach Britton and his sinking fastball. Really the only way you're going to have success off Britton is if you try to elevate, get him up in the zone, try to wait out a mistake. It's so hard to square one of these sinkers up.
Whoa, zoom ball. Smith is thinking, I thought it was supposed to sink.
Yeah, lost that one. Rushing him up and in there.
Smith is smiling, Kennedy is not. Smith left center field. That chases Kane back. And on the warning track, he can't get it. It's in play. Here's Scope to score, Beckham to score, and Smith is going to have a 2-run double. Kane got there, he just didn't make the catch. And I'm not sure if Gordon may have blocked his view. He may have peeked at it to make sure he wasn't going to collide.
Yeah, take a look. The fastball gets elevated, and Smith does not miss it. Hammers it to the left center gap, but Kane just coming up a little short, a little tentative out there by the left center field wall. I think he got a pretty good jump on it. That nice line. Right there, you think, okay, he's got a bead, and just underestimated. He gave one quick glance down to see what Gordon was doing. Maybe that was all it took. Came up maybe an inch or two short on the end. Orioles capitalize. Seth Smith coming up big with a 2-out knock.
So his 15th double drives in 2. And the Orioles have a 5-1 lead. Here's Castillo. Wellington 0 for 2. He'd lost a base hit his last at bat when his hard bouncer hit Ian Kennedy. And Kennedy was able to recover, pick up the baseball, and get Castillo at first. So the O's with 10 base hits. And another base hit. Castillo delivers. Smith comes around third, and he will score. And it's a 6-1 lead for the O's.
Royals team that's been so hot, looking a little flat right now. The 2 outs on Castillo, nice piece of hitting. Let's take a look as it works its way up the middle. I was going to say, most generally you'll see a shortstop dive for that ball, try to keep it in the infield, but I think Castillo got on to that one, and it was out in the outfield before Escobar had a chance. Another nice piece of hitting with 2 outs.
And Yost on the Royals bench. Looks like he's jotting down some notes. Here's Joey Rickard in the dirt, knocked down by Perez. Well, the last 4 runs driven in have been driven in with 2 men down. That is clutch. J.J. Hardy over there checking with Smith. Hey, how's your elbow? You know, I got hit by a pitch. I broke my wrist.
Yeah, Seth not taking that pad off. He might have that the rest of his career after that big knock.
1-2 on Joey.
Not gonna have much success with that sinker down around the knees.
So the O's have scored in 3 of their 5 at-bats and now lead it 6-1. There's a good take, 1-2. The news was good, by the way, today on Mark Trumbo. He went for a precautionary MRI on that right rib cage. And Buck Showalter said before the game that it looks like, at least they hope it will happen, that he'll be back by the 10-day DL period. Talking with Richie Bancells on the bench. And again, with the the activation of Hellickson yesterday. It's a 3-man bench. And here's another base hit as Rickard goes the other way. Castillo chugging around heading to third, and Rickard is flying to second base with a double. Everybody getting into the action.
Boy, a nice piece of hitting right there by Rickard, falling behind early in this AB. And a couple sinkers down at the bottom of the zone. Finally gets one. You think, boy, that's just a solid 2-strike approach. I was going to say a mistake. Up and out over, but that's off the plate on the outside corner. Castillo hustling around. Dickerson putting the brakes on there at third base. Rickard picking up his 11th double of the season. Continuing to put some pressure on Alexander. Yeah, bottom of the order coming up big tonight. A few hits, couple runs scored. Seth Smith coming up big in that 7 hole.
Yeah, this inning, 7, 8, and 9 now have 3 consecutive hits, 3 RBIs. As Smith had the 2-run double and Castillo the RBI single.
This might put a little wrench into Royals' plans here. They may have been thinking about Alexander eating up a couple innings here in the middle of this ball game, maybe 3, and now he's having to work. 22 pitches thrown.
Ball 1 to Adam Jones, who's had a good night on his 32nd birthday. There are his numbers with runners in scoring position.
Yeah, he's been solid all year long.
Here are the runners, Castillo and Rickard, and the speed is in the correct order. The faster runner is the trail runner, Rickard. Right to the shortstop. Escobar gobbles it up, and he'll get Jones for the final out. Big inning for the O's. They score 3 and now lead it 6-1.
Well, of course, the Orioles a big walk-off win last night, and they pick it up here in the first inning. Manny Machado showing the great defense. How about 78 miles an hour from the side on the run? Jonathan Scope staying red hot, driving in Machado. Mancini, he is a monster with runners in scoring position. Yeah, Orioles making some early marks. 2 runs in the first inning. And take the commanding lead right now, 6-1. Geico, 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Visit geico.com to see how much you could save.
So Bundy now has a 5-run lead, and he has been very pitch efficient. Orioles 6 runs on 12 hits, and Bundy has held Kansas City to just 3 hits in the 1 run. Ball 1 to Lorenzo Cain, Cabrera on deck, and then Hosmer. See Bundy now at 67 pitches, so 66 to get through 5 innings. Right center field, but it hangs up for Rickard. And Cain is retired for the first out. Fans, on Saturday, August 19th against the Angels, the Orioles will welcome back members of the 1992 Birds Oriole Park's first team And select players will participate in a pregame charity home run derby. Plus, all fans will receive a 25th anniversary Oriole Park replica ballpark. For tickets, Orioles.com or 888-848-BIRD. Here's the model of Camden Yards. That is over in the warehouse, I believe on the 5th floor. Or it might be the 2nd floor. I know I've seen it.
Yeah.
Right at Davis. He has it for a line drive out and 2 down.
There you go. Get the starting pitcher with a good tempo out in the strike zone. The defense is going to back you up. Davis, nice reaction play there. Get the second out. Take a look. Davis getting ready on the hot corner, coming in hot. You better be ready. Getting down the eyes, getting the eyes behind the baseball. The key. Harder it's hit, the lower you get. And Davis does.
And 2 quick outs. Here's Eric Hosmer. Hosmer singled off Bundy's glove in the 2nd inning. He's 1 out of 2. And right towards Scope. Jonathan to his left makes the play. And gets it to first. And Bundy, a very quick shutdown inning. A 6-pitch inning to get the Royals in order. University of Maryland Medical System. Be part of something greater. Well, the Orioles with a 6-1 lead. Bird's trying to make it a 4th straight win and get back within 2 of that 500 mark. Orioles in the last 14 games have gone 9-5, so they began to turn it around leading up to the trading deadline, and now looking to take it past it. And happy birthday, Jonesy, 32 years old today.
Having a big night on his birthday, right? A couple hits. RBI.
So the left-hander Alexander stays on. And Machado will lead off. Manny is the only Oriole who did not bat in the 5th inning. And he has a couple of hits here tonight. He has a double and an infield hit.
That batting average starting to climb. 250 right now.
And there's a strike. When the Orioles were in Minnesota right before the break, Manny showed some signs that he was about to break out. There's a high Baltimore chop. Escobar has to hurry, and safe at first base is Machado. Manny, he knew a base hit was there, and he busted it down the line.
Oh, yeah, he heard that ball hit the plate. He was smelling hit all the way. I don't know if it was a Mickey Mantle time down the first base line. Boy, oh boy, you know, he was picking it up for the knock. Nice effort by Escobar. Waiting for it to come down. Quick release. Hosmer with the stretch, but Machado's speed wins that one. Third hit of the night.
And 2 infield hits for Machado. And that was his 100th base hit of the year. And here's Scope. Could be 2. Merrifield drops the ball, but he's out. Manny was veering out of the way. He had visions of that ball coming right at him. I hope he's not hurt.
Boy. Yeah, Manny had to kind of put the brakes on there. I don't know why I didn't just slide into second base. That's a better chance of avoiding injury. Just continue the play here. A little chopper by Jonathan Scope. See Escobar kind of waiting on it, and Manny kind of caught himself in between right there. As he tries to avoid the potential throw, he take a look, a little twist of the left ankle. Hopefully Machado's okay. See him still kind of limping in the dugout. He gets down, that left leg and ankle kind of jamming in.
Speed pitch inside. And Manny with his 3 hits at 251 now. When the Orioles left Milwaukee after the game on July the 5th and headed to Minnesota for that 4-game series prior to the break, Manny's batting average was 215. He was 1 for 4 in that game on Wednesday the 5th of July. So from 215 to 251.
And not easy to do when start accumulating ABs. Man, pretty much plays every day.
And Davis will take a walk. And the Orioles have 2 on with 1 man down. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Orioles and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Orioles. Fans having a good time at the ballpark. Well, Davis was the first batter Alexander faced in the 5th, and he struck him out. This time a 4-pitch walk. And that'll push Scope to second base. Trey Mancini, RBI double in the 1st. He's also walked and struck out. He's right again hovering. Ryan Buchter, one of the 3 lefties in that 8-man bullpen. Mancini at 299. Base hit here, he's back to 300.
Well, I got runners in scoring position, so odds are pretty good he'll get a hit.
Good point. He leads the league in these situations.
See that 422 batting average. Already picked up a knock in this ball game with runner in scoring position.
Scope and Davis with 1 down. Bouncer towards short. Escobar, Merrifield back to first. There's a double play, and that ends the inning. So a hit, a walk, and 1 left. We head to the 7th with the Birds in front. Robinson will make his Orioles debut. He'll take on Jason Vargas of the Royals. Our coverage on MASN 2 begins at 6:30 with those extra presented by Southwest, and then game coverage at 7 o'clock. We've got all the access you need right here on MASN, and there's a look at the pitching matchup.
Yeah, take a look at Vargas. A monster year. How about 13 wins and a 3.0 earned run average? Of course, an all-star this season. He is on his game, and he is a guy that he's just a soft throwing lefty. Yeah, a little deception in his delivery, but doesn't break 90. How about Hellickson making his debut with the Orioles? It'll be fun to watch tomorrow's starters go at.
And he's still favoring that leg on that awkward play at second base when he tried to elude the throw of Merrifield, who actually dropped the ball. Oh, 0-2 on Perez. Perez has bounced into a fielder's choice and walked.
How about that? 74 pitches and a quick 6-pitch inning in the 6th. For another quick one here. Let's see, gets up on Perez. 1-2. Man, aggressive in the zone, starting to see more early swings. That is the goal. And Bundy started off throwing strikes. And now he's getting the dividends back with some quick innings. I think Feliz out there in the Orioles bullpen.
Breaking ball, swing and a miss. So Perez down on strikes. That's number 3 for Dylan Bundy.
Yeah, nice sequence, rushing him in a couple times. That third pitch, the firm fastball, up and in. Then yeah, textbook soft, down and away. 76-mile-an-hour breaking ball, well located. See Castillo setting up well off that outside corner, and it starts as a strike and works just off the edge. Perez said,
What was that?
Nasty curveball.
And then taking a peek at the scoreboard to see the replay. Moustakas takes high, 1-0.
Pitch. Not getting the call. See the big shift on Moustakas. 30 home runs. Of course, the Orioles respecting that.
Popped them up. There's Beckham in the shift. And 2 quick outs here in the 7th. FansMLB.com @bat is your #1 mobile app for live Orioles baseball. Stay connected with a fully customizable experience. Get Orioles home screen icons and app features, as well as game day, live game video highlights, radio broadcasts, StatCast, news, and more. Download MLB.com @bat today. Moss takes a high fastball. So Bundy is an out away from a 7-inning appearance, which would be his 7th of the year, and it would follow Ubaldo Jimenez going 7 innings last night. The last time the Orioles had back-to-back starts of at least 7 innings, May 8th and 9th. That was in the 2-game part of the home and home with the Nats that was here. That was Gausman and Ubaldo. And this one's popped up, and he's about to get his 7th inning. Mancini and Manny. And Mancini has it for the out at a 10-pitch inning, a 3-up, 3 down. Bundy's retired 10 consecutive batters. Showalter and his wife Angela. The Orioles are teaming up with Kids Peace. A silent auction was held here tonight on the concourse, featuring signed memorabilia from current Orioles players. And United Concordia Dental partnered up with the Orioles to support Kids Peace, and tonight they presented a check for $10,000 to Kids Peace, which is a nonprofit organization that provides mental and behavioral health care for disadvantaged, challenged, and vulnerable youth in Maryland. If you want more info, Orioles.com/kidspeace. It is a great cause.
Well, let's take a look at the Neftali Feliz coming out of the Royals bullpen. Yeah, it's been an up and down year. Started the season with Milwaukee, actually the closer to start the year, but he's been throwing too well. A little inconsistent in the last few seasons. See the numbers, opponents hitting .227, giving up to 8 long balls. Most of his outs in the air. So first batter at .333. Still a pretty healthy arm though. That fastball in the mid to high 90s, and a slider and a splitty.
2-0 on Tim Beckham, making his Orioles debut today. He was picked up in a trade with Tampa Bay yesterday. Tampa Bay is in Houston, so he hopped the plane there and came straight to Baltimore. Rips it, but foul.
Beckham getting his first hit as an Oriole, little infield single. Escobar couldn't quite handle. That'll help him relax a little bit.
Well, Feliz at one point was an elite closer as a young pitcher with the Texas Rangers. Two and two on the swing and the miss. He had 40 saves in 2010, 32 in 2011. And then the Rangers tried to make him a starter, and he hurt his arm. And in 2012, he appeared in only 8 games. And he's really never been the same dominant pitcher ever since. Ball 3. Beckham facing Feliz. He is 1 for 3 head-to-head against him, and he goes from one playoff hopeful team in Tampa to another one here.
Right.
As the Orioles wanted some shortstop insurance. And a slow roller towards third, and it is a foul ball and just foul. Moustakas thought he had it fair. Beckham didn't run. So Tim Beckham before the game was asked about being acquired by the Orioles to help out in the quest for a playoff spot.
I love it. I love it, man. So we play the game for. We play the game to compete, and we play the game to win every game. Every time we touch the field and get in between the white lines. I mean, I want to win, and I'm sure everyone in the clubhouse feels the same way.
So he is now part of that quest. Right center field. There's a base hit for Beckham. He's thinking too as Cabrera bobbles the ball and easily in with a double. He had second base in mind right out of the box.
Yeah, nice base running. Beautiful piece of hitting. Working the count 3-2. Fouled off a tough split finger. Then gets a better pitch he can handle and stays on it, driving it in the gap. But really the key. See that nice swing by Beckham. A little fancy little bat toss here. Keeping his eye on the baseball. A little bobble out there by Cabrera in right field. And he does not break stride easily into second base. Picks up his first single and now first double as an Oriole.
Let's get a look at our Lexus of Towson drive of the game in the 6th.
How about Seth Smith? They're taking one off the elbow. Comes out with the guard and then drives one deep to left center field. And a couple stakes on the end there. A game breaker.
Lexus of Towson, the area's #1 volume Lexus dealer for 7 straight years. Come see why at LexusofTowson.com. Smith will get another base hit. He's going to get another RBI. Beckham rounds third. He will easily score. And it's a 7-1 lead for the O's. Seth Smith having a huge game. He hit it against the shift, and he gets an RBI single.
Hitting it hard through that shift. Take a look at the swing here. Split finger leaking out over the plate. And Smith staying on it. Hard ground ball. And score Beckham from second base. Yeah, Orioles offense clicking on all cylinders here again tonight.
Smith with a 3 RBI game, and the fans are happy. They're so happy they're dancing. For Smith, his 5th multi-RBI game of the year. Swing and a miss by Castillo. Castillo talking with Angel Hernandez, the home plate umpire. Slow roller towards third, and that will bounce foul. Smith back to first. The Orioles now have 15 base hits. Breaking ball fouled off, so Castillo stays alive at 0-2. Most base hits since they had 16 against the Rangers on July 18th. Tim Beckham contributing in his Orioles debut, a couple of hits, visiting with the other new Oriole, Jeremy Hellickson. Of course, they know each other from Tampa Bay years.
Beckham trying to establish himself as a major leaguer. Up and down for a number of years. Hellickson burst onto the scene, became a dominant right-handed pitcher.
He'll make his O's debut tomorrow. And the count holding 0-2 on Castillo. Ooh, that bounced up and hit him.
Another good AB going though, fouling off some tough pitches. Take a look at this one. Bottom of the zone, kicking back up, catching him underneath that right arm.
The Orioles won 2-1 last night, and they have a 7-1 lead here tonight, and they have not homered in either game in this series, and they came into last night's game with a home run in 13 consecutive games. This will be the 7th pitch to Castillo in this at bat. Throws the fastball, so Feliz allows Castillo back in the count at 2-2.
Well, I think these kind of games are good for everybody's confidence. 15 hits on the board. It's been a consistent approach through the whole ball game. Able to get into the bullpen early. That's a goal of every team. Knock that starter out. Had Kennedy on the ropes early on. He only lasted the 4th inning.
This is foul down the line. Long run for Merrifield. He's not going to get there, and a fan with a glove makes a nice catch. Nicely done.
Yeah, beauty.
Hey, I'm good. Look, that's me. I got it. I got it.
High five there on the end. Oh yeah.
That's why you bring your glove to the game, Mike.
Beauty.
Inspecting his souvenir. Yeah, you're not kidding. That's going to go on the dresser at home. And he swings through it. So Feliz eventually gets Castillo for the first out.
Well, he had to work through that AB. And finally throws a nasty breaking ball. Throws it hard, 88 miles an hour. Looks like it's going to hang on that outside edge with a nice finish. on the power slider.
Here's Joey Rickard. Doubled his last at bat and 1 out of 3 on the night. '97.
Oh yeah, he's got a big arm, that's for sure. Command a little off. You see Smith's elbow. Couple hits in that elbow since it got.
He's angry.
Stitch marks on it.
Well, that is amazing. You can almost see the outline of the baseball there with the stitch marks. Oh, 0-2 on Rickard. So if the Orioles hold on here and they lead it 7-1, Hellickson would go to the mound with a chance for a sweep. And when you're trying to climb back into the playoff positioning, that's how you can make a move pretty quickly.
Yes.
It's all about winning series, of course, but if you can get the occasional sweep, that helps.
Well, especially the teams that are fighting for the same spot.
Merrifield back to first, not in time to turn 2.
There's Kansas City in the hunt for the wild card. And of course, trying to win their division as well. Take a look here. Royals have had some problems here with turning a double play. Merrifield dropped one there, a little bobble. Give Rickard an extra half step. He's going to beat you. He does keep this inning going. Just in time.
Makes you appreciate Jonathan Scope when you see other teams and the struggles on the pivot.
Right.
Adam Jones up for a 5th time in this game. Perez catches that ball off the bounce. Adam, a multi-hit game on his 32nd birthday. Well, he guessed right, just didn't guess the location.
Now
He's looking fastball.
Up and out over. It was definitely up 98. Take a look at that one. Good 6 inches off the plate.
2-1 the count.
He's problems with his command this year. That walk rate up over 4. 9 innings. You see the spotty command in this inning.
2-2 on the foul ball.
Bundy here going to pitch into the 8th. Still very manageable pitch count.
Nichols trouble down the line. A long run for Cabrera. And he makes a diving catch. Melky Cabrera, what a play. He takes a hit away from Adam Jones. It hung up just long enough. Cabrera goes into the dive, and he holds onto it for the final out of the 7th. Light. Well, Adam Jones, a big night for him. He received his Heart and Hustle Award before the game. It's his 32nd birthday. And his family holding up the Happy Birthday Daddy sign. And oh, by the way, he's got a couple of base hits to contribute, including an RBI single in the fourth. So Adam's family here, his wife Audie, his sons August and Axel. And he's having a big day on his 32nd birthday.
He sure is. Came off a real good month of July. And starting August the right way.
Bundy gets ahead with a breaking ball. As Escobar looks it over. 83rd pitch. And if you go by what the pitchers aim for, 15 pitches per inning, that gets you to 105 through 7 innings, and he was at 82.
Oh, yeah. He's had a couple quick ones. The last 2 innings, a 6-pitch inning and a 10-pitch inning. He's all about filling up the strike zone with everything right now.
And a 3-pitch strikeout. 11 in a row retired.
Another nice sequence. All off-speed pitches. Starts him off with a little slider, then the big breaking ball, and here's the power slider starting on the outside corner. Got to be a heater. Nope, it's the power slider again. Great location, all 3 pitches. Making easy work of Escobar.
Bundy's 4th strikeout. He's walked only 1. It's a past Alex Gordon, high heat. Gordon scored the Kansas City run in the 3rd. Right. Ooh, it looked like a strike.
Good try.
There's Buchter, the left-hander, getting loose again. Kansas City with an 8-man bullpen. They're also going with a 3-man bench. Going right at him.
Now a little hole up there and targeting that up and in spot. Looks like a good pitch to hit, but a little bat drop up in there. Got to be careful. And Bundy executing twice.
Now back this way and just below us. Roger McDowell looking on closely. There has been no activity in the Oriole bullpen the entire game. He has been that dominant. Not a piece to stay alive. There's the efficiency Mike was talking about. 90 pitches to get through 7 1/3. He threw 95 pitches in his last start. And he gets Gordon. They're 2 down.
How about the effects of working in with the fastball? 4 fastballs up and in, and here's the power slider. A little check swing there. Once he recognizes a spin, a little too late because he was gearing up for the Chiefs. Back-to-back Ks for Bundy.
So a new career high in innings pitched as he gets to 7 2/3. 6 different times he went 7 innings this season. Now he's at 7 2/3. A new career high. High strike. Merrifield has the only Kansas City RBI with a single in the 3rd that drove in Gordon. Right center field, that'll chase Rickard. Joey gliding back on it. He's got it. Dylan Bundy through 8 innings. He has retired 13 consecutive Royal batters. Just goes to his bullpen once again. He goes for the left-hander Ryan Buchter.
Yeah, Buchter 2.95 earned run average. This will be his 45th appearance. Pretty good numbers on the year with the 47 punch-outs and 39 2/3 innings of work. Pretty good arm. Rushed the fastball low to mid-90s. Cut the fastball as well. One of his bread and butter pitches. Also a big curveball to slow him down. Opponent's hitting just 194 overall. How about the first batter? Just 128. Buchter been pitching in some higher leverage situations. 7th, 8th inning guy for the Royals.
And a few defensive changes. There's Jorge Bonifacio. He is in left field. And Alex Gordon moves from left to center field. And Ramon Torres comes on at third base to replace Mike Moustakas. And Buchter comes on. And Brad Brock is getting loose. And maybe Bundy won't have a chance for a complete game.
You don't want to come out of this game. No way.
Here's Manny leading off against Buchter, down and in, 1-0.
Spiking the fastball right across the top of the shoe. Manny Machado. He moves some feet right there. Yee. Fancy footwork from Machado.
Manny's had a big night with 3 hits. Again, bouncing it in there. Buchter picked up in a trade with San Diego July 24th. It was a 6-player trade.
Manny still kind of gets himself a little in between. At times a little too big, but then rights the ship. A more sound approach, but once or twice it seems like in a bat he's giving it a shot with a homer.
Takes it low for ball 3. Right center field. That'll chase Gordon. And the center fielder has it for the out and 1 down. So Manny 3 out of 5 on the night. He's extended his hitting streak to 4 straight. Buchter actually was originally drafted by the Nationals back in 2005. He's been in the big leagues with Atlanta, San Diego, and now Kansas City. Jonathan Scope has had a multi-hit game, and he'll take a strike. 2 singles, including an RBI, and he scored twice.
I think everybody in the Oriole offense has contributed one way or another.
Well, all 9 players have at least a hit. 15 base hits total. Jones, Machado, Scope, Beckham, and Smith all have multi-hit games. Beckham in his Orioles debut. Slicing down the line. What's that like for a player? And you went through this when you were traded to the Mets from the Orioles. You didn't want to leave here, and the Mets were on their way to a World Series appearance. I mean, here the Orioles felt the need, and they thought Beckham can help, so they went out and got him. But what's it like this first game where you walk into that clubhouse, you know the players, but now you're part of it?
Yeah, it's tough actually to get comfortable right away. I think you kind of generally just put the blinders on and say, okay, it's just another baseball game, and that's what kind of Beckham's going through. Yeah, you want to meet your new teammates, and I'm sure he did do a lot of handshaking and trying to get comfortable in the Orioles clubhouse. But the bottom line comes, you just can't get caught up in all that social stuff. Just got to concentrate on the baseball game. That's what Beckham did tonight. A couple big hits. See Jonathan Scope going down on some cheese from the big lefty. But a couple hits certainly helped Beckham relax in the clubhouse, and of course with an Orioles win, the way this offense has been going, it'll make everybody feel good.
Ball 1 to Davis following the Scope strikeout. But does it make the trade any easier knowing that the team that you went to wanted you and felt they needed you to do what they're doing?
Absolutely. That helps your confidence. I mean, it might put a little more pressure on him, but you know, it's all about winning, as he said in his interview. And he's eager to be out there and try to fight for the postseason.
Seth Smith, acquired in the offseason, was able to have the entire spring training to get to know everybody. And that was the one thing that he said, was that when you're traded as often as he's been traded, the good thing is somebody still wants you.
Yeah.
And, you know, Dan Duquette wanted Seth Smith, so he traded Giovanni Gallardo and went out and got him. Davis skies it to shallow center field. And Gordon has it for the out, so a 3-3 down inning. We head to the 9th. Brad Brock coming on for the O's.
Performance. Boy, Orioles starters starting to step up a little bit, and Bundy had it going from the get-go there. A nice breaking ball. How about locating the heater on the inside corner to a tough lefty? And had the slider working as well. All of his pitches were there, and Castillo actually maximizing the effort from Bundy tonight. In control the whole ball game. Really no strenuous innings. Only 3 hits given up. No earned runs on the board. 5 punch-outs. And a nice out distribution. Good fly ball, ground ball ratio. Only 93 pitches thrown for Bundy. Quite a performance for sure. That's a career high with the 8 innings thrown tonight. And Brad Brock will come out of the O's bullpen. 45th appearance for the O's. 2.64 earned run average. Power arm, 48 punch outs and 44 1/3 innings of work. Holding opponents down to just that 179 batting average. Righties only 218. How about the lefties? Just 130. Turbo change coming into play there. 5 long balls given up this year for Brad Brock, and first batters not much of a chance, just that 150 batting average.
He last worked on Sunday, had a 3-batter perfect inning against the Rangers on just 17 pitches. And here's Bonifacio. He's in the Renzo Cain spot in the lineup. Went on defensively in the bottom of the 8th. Outside with a fastball for ball 2, and Craig Gentry's now in the game defensively, takes over for Trey Mancini. Fastball by him at 95, 2-1.
You know, it's tough. Brad Brock, one of the rare guys that will challenge you with the heater if he falls behind. It's his deception, that crossbody delivery, that 3/4 slot, 95.
Strike on the corner, 2-2. Fouls off the breaking pitch. For Brock, his 7th appearance since the All-Star break. He is 0-1 with 1 save in the prior 6 appearances. Took a loss against the Cubs on July 13th, allowing a home run after the Orioles came back from 8-0 down to tie it. Addison Russell hit the home run that broke the tie and gave the Cubs that win. He has had an outstanding season. And the 3-2 is a called strike, 3 at the knees. And Afacio thought he had ball 4. And he's rung up by Angel Hernandez.
Brad Brock reaching back, 3-2 count. Steady diet of fastballs on that outside corner. How about 97 there? Down the heart of the plate. Locking Bonifacio up.
Brad is in his 45th game, 1 behind Michael Givens, who leads the team with 46. Here's Melky Cabrera, who is 0 for 3 tonight and now 0 for 7 as a Royal.
Nice dive and play though down that right field line. Looks like he came up a little pain there in his glove arm. He landed on it, but good to see him stay in the ball game.
Cabrera, a switch hitter. Called strike, 2-1. So down by 6 runs, I guess taking a strike and a borderline pitch goes against him.
Right. Yeah. Questionable right there.
Breaking ball in there. Now he's probably thinking, the kid throws 97 and I'm getting this.
Yeah, doesn't need any help. That's a good breaking ball though. Catching the bottom of the zone.
I don't think Ned Yost agreed with either that call or the prior call.
No.
Fouled off his foot. Orioles baseball on Masson is brought to you by Southwest. Yes to low fares with nothing to hide. That's transparency. Oriole Park on this Tuesday night. Those are 2 outs away from making it 4 straight wins and getting back to within 2 of 500. Trumbo on the left, Hardy on the right on the DL, and Smith in the middle got hit in the elbow tonight. He's trying. Don't you want to stay away?
Yeah, exactly.
Cabrera having a pesky at bat here.
He's got to expand the zone a little bit. The borderline calls started off, helping Brock get back in. Chasing up at the top of the zone.
So on the 7th pitch, the count goes full. Trey Mancini with Scott Coolball. Coolball really enjoys working with Mancini. Told us the other day in Texas that the thing about Trey is that he's eager to learn and he's willing to listen to the suggestions of the hitting coaches. And he's having a fine rookie year. Another foul ball.
Yeah, one thing that really I think separates Coolbaugh is that you know, he'll work with hitters on their their fundamentals. Obviously, they have a problem with their stance, being more efficient with their swing, but he understands what opposing pitchers are trying to do to this lineup, and he plants the seed, and he knows that there has to be adjustments throughout a ball game. He kind of helps hitters with that.
And on the 10th pitch, he slaps it the other way for a base hit. And Cabrera's going to head to second base with a double. So Melky Cabrera's first Royals hit. Getting the applause from his teammates, so he gives the applause back.
Yeah, tough AB. He gets rewarded with his 18th double of the season. And take a look at this offering from Brad Brock. Bring that slider on the outside corner, but Cabrera staying on it. Nice piece of hitting. Up late in the game, double.
So Bonifacio had a 7-pitch at bat. Melky Cabrera a 10-pitch at bat. Here's Hosmer. Bouncer to short. Beckham plays a big hop. And 2 down. So Hosmer retired. He's 1 out of 4. Kansas City down to its last out of the game, and Salvador Perez will come up. Fans on their feet here as the O's are now away from a 4th consecutive victory. A little bit low. Jonathan Schoop t-shirt night. Schoop contributed 2 hits, an RBI, and 2 runs. Center field, that chases Adam Jones back, and at the wall he will knock it down. It's in play, and a run is going to score. Perez to second base with an RBI double as Cabrera comes around. So Adam got back on it. He did everything but catch it.
Yeah, maybe one last quick look. Took the eye off the ball. Looked twice. I think that third one. Second look, that there. Hit the glove. Boy, he was on it. Now he's upset not making that play. That's usually right in the back pocket for Adam Jones.
Wayne Kirby is outfield coach. Here's Ramon Torres, his first at bat. He's in the spot vacated by Moustakas. The other reason Adam is upset is he knows that's now an earned run to Brad Brock. If he catches that ball, the game's over, and the run doesn't score. Adam, the Gold Glover, has so much pride in his defense. So the O's a strike away. Ramon Torres 0-2 to count. This one's lined to left, but Gentry is there. And he makes the catch, and the Orioles win. So the Birds have won 4 consecutive games, and they are back within 2 of 500 at 52 and 54. And Buck Showalter has passed Earl Weaver on the all-time managerial wins list, now 24th all-time. Buck with 1,481 wins. So the Orioles win at final score. Orioles 7, Royals 2, and the Birds have won 4 straight games.